All right, we are live.
Huh?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the watcher party for Extreme Rules. So far, I'm the only one here, waiting for some panelists to show up. Uh, I know Kingpin and Jason said last night that they were going to be running late because both of them had to work today. Uh, evening, evening, Guns and Barbecue. I did send you a link if you want to jump in. So check your email if you're able to. No, you only count once. You don't get to count more than once. Guns and Barbecue. Second, first, okay. Second and third, no, that doesn't work. So right now it's just a pre-show, so they're just doing their usual, running their mouths. Yeah, everybody's slacking. I mean, you got a link, you're not in here. Buck's got a link, he's not in here. I mean, it's like, yeah, I'm just gonna mute that for now since all they're doing is running their mouths. So it's the fun part of the pre-show. I only care about the pre-show whenever they get to the match that's going to be on it. Okie doke. Just trying to think of something to talk about in the meantime. Because we got an hour to kill before the main pay per view starts. Well, a little less than an hour now. So, what are we talking about? We were talking about AEW a little bit last night. I don't know if you caught any of that show or not in rerun before after your show or anything, but man, if you didn't see Dynamite Wednesday, Guys of Barbecue, you need to go back and watch that. If you only watched the opening match, Kenny Omega and Bryan Danielson tore the roof off the place. That match of the year to this point, as far as I'm concerned. Uh, Kenny Omega shows why in Japan he was the best belt machine, and Daniel Bryan's or Bryan Danielson. Damn, I keep wanting to say his name wrong. So used to his WWE name, Daniel. No, Daniel Bryan Danielson. You know, I keep wanting to flip him around back to the WWE thing. Ah, man, that sucks. Well, I got you covered. Hold on. I'll send you an email with something. Give me a minute here. There. Later on, you can go ahead and watch it. I just sent you a link that should so that you can see it. So you can watch it at that link I just emailed you. But again, I mean, if you don't watch it, if the first match, man, yeah, I feel you on that one. That cable bill does suck, but yeah, what you gotta do, you know, when you got a child living at home still who's a college student, internet's a must. When your wife has to have a landline for her employer, you know, and it would actually cost us more to do away with the package that we have than it would be to have like internet and phone, just internet and phone. So we just pay for the package because in the long run it's cheaper. But hey, Buck, you got a link if check your email, sir. Like I was saying earlier, Jason and Kingpin are running late. They both had to work today, so they're going to try and get here as soon as they can. Yeah. Well, with it where we live, you got two choices for internet. It's either the cable company or Frontier, and I'll be damned if I'm going to use Frontier again. Frontier sucks ass. You pay for one speed, and you're lucky if you get a twelfth of it. So, it is what it is. Ah, man, go to the dollar store and get yourself a cheap pair of dollar head earbuds, man. Come on, Buck. Dollar General everywhere. That's not an excuse. Just playing. Or am I? Hmm. So, again, just trying to kill some time here because we got like, where are we at? We're at, a little over 45 minutes till the main show starts, and they haven't gotten to the pre-show match yet. So, okay, don't be too long, man. So, they just running their mouth still, blah blah blah, yakety schmackety. And that's what happens when you don't have anybody to talk to. You end up just rambling about nothing. So, get any new guns or anything lately, Buck? I know I haven't. Goodie, a commercial for Raw. No, no, it's a commercial. Oh, it's for the draft. Commercial for the draft. Starts Friday on SmackDown and continues next Monday on Raw. Uh-huh. And now they're showing a replay of where Big E cashed in on Bobby Lashley for the WWE title. Yeah, I don't have anywhere around here where I can even shoot one of those. there's no long ranges around here. So getting a 6.5 Creedmoor would be just be a waste of money. Yeah, I got a 224 Valkyrie and I haven't shot yet. Basically because one, can't find ammunition anywhere for anything, and two, I really don't. There's nowhere around here where you could take advantage of the range that thing can travel. It's all forested. Yeah, you're in the green room for the watch part. Now you need to get over here into the chat part, man. See, the nice thing about StreamYard, I don't have to add you to the chat to the show itself for you to be able to watch it. So don't feel offended if I don't add you over there. because there's really no reason to. $900, nice. There used to be a range in Berkeley Springs, West Virginia, which isn't too incredibly far from here, where they used to have long range, but that it's shut down and the owner sold has had it up for sale for a while. Nobody's ever bought it, so I don't know what's going to happen with that. See, now you can talk to you in person, not in text chat.
Yeah, I'm trying this out, see how it works. I don't have no headphones, so.
Yeah, you sound all right.
All right. It'll probably get a little loud once the old lady gets back. Yeah, Trey bought that damn rifle and he got me wanting to get into it.
Yeah, like I said, all I got long range weapon wise is that 224 Valkyrie. I mean, we got the Mosin too, but that's not a precision long range rifle or anything. Closest I got's the 224 Valkyrie AR-15.
The only thing I got is my deer 308 deer rifle.
Yeah. Valkyrie can reach out and touch somebody at distance. I mean, that's what it was designed for. But like I was saying, there's nowhere around here to shoot that. You're lucky if you can get a clear shot at 200 yards, let alone like 5, 6, 7, 8, and beyond. You know what I mean?
Hell, you up there in the mountains, you could probably go from mountaintop to mountaintop.
No, there's too many trees.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you never see your target. It's like people that go out around here with 308 deer rifles. It's like, why? There's no point to it. A 30-30 or 45-70 is all you need. You're not gonna see a deer at 500 yards where you need a 308. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, even if you're in like some farmer's field, the farmer's fields are rolling hills around here. You know?
Yeah, we got some pretty flat fields out here out our way. You just got to be able to shoot on them.
Yeah, there's very little actual cleared flatland around here.
Yeah, we got one range out here. It's probably about 20, 30 minutes away, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
It's got like 8-something, almost 900 yards.
Yeah.
I'm going to try that.
And the one I was talking about that in this area, that it was like the range itself was like 400 yards long, but they had the shooting platforms that were elevated, which made the distance longer from the higher up the platform was.
Yeah. I'll be damn lucky if I hit 500.
Just need to have a decent optic, good rifle.
Yeah, I got. Let me see if that's the right one. Yeah. I don't know how well you can see that. Yeah.
Okay. Is that the same one that Ghost is getting?
Yeah, Ghost got one, but he's got the Gen 2.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm a little bit cheaper on my budget than what he is. So, yeah, I think mine's a Gen 1 or whatever. So, one but $269.
It's not too bad.
Now,
you can pay a hell of a lot more than that for a scope. That's
oh
for
hell
sure.
yeah.
There's people that have scopes on their rifles that cost more than what the rifle did.
Yeah, I seen some of them people do that, man. That shit crazy.
You know, like Ghost was talking about on his show on Tuesday. I mean, you get people with $2,000 rifle and they put a $5,000 scope on it. Well, was that Clover that said that on the special launcher pop? One of them said it this past week. I know that much.
I wouldn't doubt if both of them say it.
It's a possibility, and it's not wrong. There are.
Hell, you can get that on Amazon for was it $269 I paid for it, and you can make payments on it, $50 a month.
Mm,
So I jumped on that offer. It's all right for what I want to do.
yeah. Clover was talking about last night on that launcher pop that he was doing the 25th or whatever it was. You know what it was. But anyway,
Yeah.
he was talking last night on that about how when he got that 50 bolt action in the trade for his reloading stuff, the guy had on what brand is it now? It, it was like a $80-$90 scope that the guy had on the rifle.
Yeah, that ain't good.
Oh no, Clover said it's a decent scope. He put it on a different rifle and it works fine, holds zero and everything, but he doesn't know how well it would hold up on a 50, so he changed it to something else.
I don't blame him on that.
It was that brand that single shot always talks about. I can't remember the name of it right
Oh
now.
yeah.
Yeah, they're supposed to have a lifetime warranty and whatnot on them, and it's supposed to have really good customer service according to single shot. But for the life of me right now, I cannot remember the name of it.
If you hadn't said anything, I probably would have remembered.
Centerfire. That's it, isn't it? Is that what it is?
Yeah, it sounds about right.
Yeah. So I knew it had something to do with a bullet. Got Fiend Dog out there. No, we're talking about optics, not pistols. Fiend Dog. Yeah, a high point mounted on a 50 BMG bolt action rifle would be interesting, though.
I wonder how many times that guy shot it.
Hmm?
I wonder how many times that guy shot that rifle with that scope on it.
No idea. Yeah, Clover was talking. He put up some reloading stuff for trade, and the guy contacted him about trading for it. And Clover's like, "Well, what you got?" And the guy's like, "A 50." And Clover's thinking that he's talking a black powder rifle. You know, he's not thinking that he's talking a 50 BMG rifle. You know, because what he was trading in reloading supplies wouldn't equal out to what the cost of a 50 BMG rifle would have.
Oh
So he's
hell
like,
no.
he starts asking him, "Is it a muzzle loader, a breech loader?" He's like, "No." He's like, "It's a 50 BMG." Clover was like, he said, "I was trying not to act overly excited, but when the guy said 50 BMG, he's like, heck yeah, I'll take that trade."
Well, yeah, I guess I can do it for that.
You know,
Take his
he's
ass
got to
on get up
downplay it.
there.
Yeah, all right, we can do that. Christ, what's the cheapest 50 BMG out there? It's like $2,000, isn't it? Somewhere around
Yeah.
there for the cheapest 50 BMG rifle. Well, I think that one that Kentucky Ballistics had blow up on him was a little bit cheaper than that. I think he said that was around 1,700 for that one. But yeah, the one Clover got, that thing's a minimum. That rifle's like a $2,000 rifle. So it's not like yeah, G23 says 1,600. Was that the Kentucky Ballistics one? $1,600. I believe that's like the least expensive one, the one that he had blow up on him. But yeah, I mean, the one Clover had, it's not like it's a Barrett or anything, but because the Barrett you're going to pay more for, you know.
Oh yeah, I know. I still like to have one.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't think I could afford the ammo for it though right now.
$5 a round, Clover said.
How many times he shoot it yesterday?
4. Oh, is there a Turkish? Okay. Yeah, G23 said there's a Turkish BMG rifle out there that's cheaper. So leave it to the Turks to make everything cheaper. Probably a better rifle too than that one that Kentucky Ballistics blew up on them. I wouldn't be surprised if it's Turkey. Turkey makes a whole bunch of different stuff anymore. Their firearms industry is growing.
Oh yeah, some of them are pretty nice.
Oh yeah, I was saying, was it last night? Yeah, last night during the wrestling show. It was either in the pre-chat or after, or I don't remember if it was during the show, pre-chat or after chat, but saw somewhere that had one of the Gerson 92 clones. They wanted like $450 to $500 for it. If I had the money, I would have snatched that up. And I'm not an M92 fan personally because where the controls and stuff are, but for that, yeah,
Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting one of those.
yeah,
I
they're supposed
was
to be really
looking,
nice.
yeah, I was looking at them up there in Tulsa. That they are pretty nice.
Yeah, the only problem with it is that you can't put the Beretta grips on them. It's for they made it to where it uses a proprietary grip. That's like the one problem I would have that with them. You know, that always sucks when you got a proprietary grip on something. You can't just use a standard grip. But for that kind of money, I guess that's a sacrifice you got to make.
Oh yeah,
I don't remember if they take standard Beretta mags or if you can modify a Beretta mag for them or not.
I'm not sure. I haven't really looked into them that deep yet.
It, Speaking of grips and stuff, have you seen the grip frame that this one company? I can't remember what company it is, but Honest Outlaw did a video on it this week for the P320, where you can switch it to where it takes 365 magazines if you put the grip module on it.
No, I think I've seen a video, but I haven't watched it yet.
Yeah, he said it worked really well. He said it felt good in his hand too, and he's got big hands. We talked about that a little bit on Friday on Gary's show. If I were to build a P320, I would probably use that grip frame because it takes the 320's fire control module, which you can just buy now from SIG, because they're selling that separate now as an individual piece, and then you can just put whatever barrel and slide and whatnot in it that you
Yeah,
want. So you can basically build your own P320 now, just like you do with like a Glock. How you can build your own Glocks and stuff.
yeah, I'd rather build a Sig myself.
Great. Got Kingpin here. Evening, Kingpin.
Hey, Kingpin.
Howdy, boys. It's still pretty hectic around here, so I might be active, I might not be.
Okay. Yeah, we're just bullshitting right now because they're just doing their usual running their mouths thing on the pre-show. Maybe I'll go here on the YouTube real quick. I'll tell you what company that is in a second as soon as I find it.
Yeah, when I was looking around at the 6.5 Creedmoor rifle, man, I've seen a couple 338 Lapuas I want to get.
Huh. Maybe it wasn't him that had that video, or maybe he might have took it down. It's not. I don't see it on his list of things here. Thought it was him. Maybe it wasn't.
Yeah, he did put out a video this week, uh, early last week or something.
Yeah. Well, he did one on the dagger. That's still up. And he's got the one that he did put out last night on the P10F.
What are you talking about?
Honest Outlaw. He did. I think it was he. I think it was him that had a video on the frame for the 320 that uses the 365 magazines.
I have no idea.
It's not on. If it was, it's not on his channel now. So thought that's who I watched that video on. Thought it was his channel. Maybe it wasn't.
You said 365 Kingpin ain't interested no more.
Right.
Hey, give me a minute. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, if it was him, he took the video down because it ain't on his channel now. Thought for sure that was him. I'm subscribed to all these different gun channels. I forget who that. It might not have been him. I might just be thinking it was him. You know, it was somebody else. Let me switch over to my other account real quick, and then I can check my. Let's see. I might not even go back that far because they changed how far back your notifications go now. It drive me crazy until I figure it out. Wow. It's actually let me go back to Friday. I'm shocked, I tell you. Well, sometimes it doesn't let you go back a day. Oh, no, this is. No, we're not to Friday yet. That's right. I'm thinking I saw Gary in my notification, and I'm thinking that it was Friday night. It was his show this morning. So, yeah, ways to go yet. Scrolling through notifications because I'm trying to find something to talk about. And the fact that it's going to drive me nuts if I don't figure this out. And it's one of those things where, damn it, it's going to drive me crazy if I don't figure out what the hell the truth of the matter is. thought it was last out. We'll find out. So scroll through. Hopefully. Don't mind me if I'm acting like a crazy person. No, I don't know if it's actually acting or not. Maybe I dreamt the whole thing. No, I know I didn't dream it. Because like I said, we talked about it a little bit on Friday's show. I think it was Obnoxious said that they saw it when it was at SHOT Show the last time that the company had the prototype for them or whatnot when they were there. That would have been last year, 2020. There hadn't been an industry show since freaking Great American Outdoor Show last year. Crazy. Stupid COVID.
It was the year
bullshit.
before because they didn't have it last year.
We went to it last year.
2020, it was closed. I mean, 2021, it was closed. We went in 2020.
Yeah, that was last year. Oh. Still haven't found it. I know it's here somewhere. So I'm going to find this. Just otherwise, like I said, it's going to drive me nuts until I do. Where the hell is it? No, I'm not losing my damn mind. I know I saw this.
Are you still talking about that video?
Yeah.
Can't you just look in your history?
Yeah, I suppose I could. Okay, it was Affordable Armory that did the video. I know I saw the video on it, but the company is Amend 2. It's the Amend 2 hybrid grip module. It's a P320 grip, and it uses 365 magazines. So I know I saw a video on it though. I might have been thinking it was Honest Outlaw because I had just watched one of his other videos, probably. So that's probably why I was thinking it was Honest Outlaw. Because I've watched a lot of his videos because he does a lot of them. Yeah. Okay. Why is it in Spanish? Why are we getting Spanish commentary? You can see I have audio set to English. What in the hell? Um, Let me refresh that. That was. That, why the hell are we getting? Yeah, okay. Don't want the Spanish commentary. Try that again. Oh, good. All right. Here's our first match of the night. And I called it. I called the pre-match match right.
All right, so we're started fighting, huh?
Yeah, I got the pre-match match right. It's Carmella and Liv Morgan. They must have learned from the last pay-per-view and didn't put the tag team match on the pre-show. Who's Echo? Oh, you got an echo, Kingpin.
Oh, that's right.
You know you can hear that on YouTube, right?
So a new match. And now the Spanish announce team's bleeding through again.
Yeah. Is the echo gone from mine?
Yeah. I
Yeah,
mean,
the
I can show
Spanish
you
stuff.
the. See, I got the audio set to English. I don't know why we're getting Spanish. Well, you see that, right? It says English. I'm thinking they're having technical difficulties, possibly. I mean, it is Peacock. I mean, just remember what happened with Money in the Bank.
Hey, Rich, you know you can hear that on YouTube.
What now?
You can hear that
Bleeding
on
through on the
YouTube.
YouTube?
Yeah.
I swear, if it's not one thing, it's another. I even switched microphones to trying to avoid that. The only way I can't stop it there. I would have to mute it
Try
on
that.
Pico.
Just try muting everything and let it sit for a couple seconds and then unmute it.
Yeah.
It could just
It's
be where
last
the
time.
computers.
Sorry, what
Yeah,
was
the
that?
computer just could be. The computer might just be confused.
Yeah, because it didn't do that the last pay per view. Once we figured out that it works doing it with 2 StreamYard feeds. The joys of doing live streams, folks.
What are we hearing now? What's that play-by-play we're hearing now?
Well, right now you shouldn't be hearing any because I muted it.
No, I can hear something. I can hear
It might be.
TV.
Yeah, it's my wife's got the TV on in the background. But
Oh, okay.
I can turn that down.
That might be what they're hearing on YouTube. I don't
Yeah,
know.
that might be what they hear.
You have to ask.
Hold on.
I don't know.
No, I heard part of the match.
Okay.
Yeah, let's see now because I turned that down a little.
Match.
All right. Do they still hear that on YouTube?
No, I don't hear it no more.
Okay. So, how long do you think it's going to be till we're joined by the Spanish announce team again?
I'm good without him. I'll wait till Travis shows up.
How's the sound?
Sounds pretty good to me.
Yeah, it sounds good here.
Okay. Sometimes I got to adjust it for this Kingpin says it gets too loud on his end sometimes. It seems like StreamYard does a better job of equalizing the sound.
Kick off Extreme Rules. Liv Morgan shows up with her best match yet. You don't have to be announced table. Slingshotting Carmella's face off and then in a boom. Oblivion in Columbus at Extreme Rules. 1, 2, 3. Wrestlers Morgan. What a double on the team. And Liv Morgan.
The Spanish dudes are back.
Huh?
I can hear the Spanish dudes.
Yeah, I know the Spanish dudes are back, and it was echoing right before they started bleeding through too. I think they're having audio difficulties for sure. It's All right. Do we want to rate that? Because I really wasn't even paying attention to it. I was trying to figure out why the sound was bleeding through.
I give it about a 2.5 out of 5. It's at the end slowed down real bad and got kind of weird, but they did all right. Both chicks look pretty good.
I give it 2.5 because I didn't watch much of it.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out the sound issue, so I didn't see hardly end. I saw the end, so that's about what I saw.
Yeah, the last couple minutes of the match slowed down like real slow, and they were not really pulling off their moves very cool.
Stacy out there complaining about the wrestling thing.
She complains about snub, and I have to put up with that. So
Yeah, Snub's got a link, but he's too good to join. So, what do you guys think of that added extra match now? Takes the match count up to 7.
what extra match?
Oh, you didn't see? They're going to have the New Day taking on Bobby Lashley and who the hell else was it? Damn it. They just said it too, and I don't remember who the hell did. But it's Bobby Lashley and somebody taking on the New Day. Yep. Speaking of devil, there it is. The New Day taking on Bobby Lashley, AJ Styles, and Omos. They just added that match during the pre-show. I know you don't like the Bootios guys, so
Yeah, the Bootios. That's I don't know. Booty.
I still think Finn's going to lose, unless they are going to swerve everybody and have him win.
That dude right there is?
Yeah. Yeah, that's the guy that Roman's taking on tonight. Only in his makeup persona, where he's the demon. I wonder if they're going to show the demon. They probably will, since he was showing up on the. Yeah, here we go. The demon entrance. With the smoke and the pyro and all that. Takes him about as long to get to the ring as it does the Undertaker when he's dressed like that. Interesting factoid: the belt that Roman has, Finn Balor was the first guy to hold it. He beat Seth Rollins at the end of a tournament for it. And in the match where he beat Seth Rollins to be the first Universal Champion, dislocated his shoulder and had to surrender the title the next night.
What, in real life he hurt himself?
Yeah.
That sucks.
Yeah, he was out for a good 6 months to a year with that injury. This was a few years ago. Separated his shoulder, tore the labrum and shit, and had to have surgery. He went to do one of the standard spots where they run into the ring barricade, and he hit just right and popped his shoulder right out of place. He popped it back in and continued on with the match.
That still sounds very painful.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure it was. If you've ever separated your shoulder, that shit hurts. Especially if you tear it to the point where you need surgery. Or just, separate to the point where you tear to where you need surgery. You know what I mean? Tear the, like, ligaments and shit in there. I mildly separated my shoulder, and that hurt like a son of a bitch. Playing soccer in 7th grade, went to do a sliding kick on the ball. This idiot goes and kicks me in the shoulder. Pop, licked my shoulder, and then popped right back into place again. Didn't tear anything, thank God. I was sore for a few weeks still. Every time I moved my damn arm, felt like somebody was sticking a knife in my shoulder. I'm trying to think of a sport that I didn't get injured doing it, and I can't think of a single one. I got hurt playing baseball, got hurt playing soccer, got hurt playing football, got hurt playing hockey. And I even injured myself when I was on the swim team. But that's because somebody decided during swim practice they were going to be a smartass and try and push me off the dive block. My foot slipped out from underneath me and I cracked my tailbone on the dive block. And I walked around for a few weeks like a penguin. Because if I moved my legs any farther than that, it hurt like a son of a bitch.
Yeah, that's a pretty bad one.
It wouldn't have been so bad if I wouldn't have hit where the edge hit right of the dive block hit right on my tailbone itself. Like if I would have landed more flush, where my weight would have been evenly distributed across my butt instead of the way I landed, I probably would have been perfectly okay. But I hit just right,
Yeah.
The good thing it was right before Christmas break, so I didn't have to get up and go to school or anything. It was the day before Christmas break when that happened. So I got time off from school to recuperate, and by the time Christmas vacation was over, I was able to walk fine again.
Nice.
I was using my grandfather had one of those hemorrhoid pillows.
Right.
So I was sitting on that for almost the whole time, Christmas vacation.
Who's that dude?
That's JBL.
What does that mean?
John Bradshaw Layfield.
And
He's a former WWE World Heavyweight Champion.
I've never heard of it. No, that's just some jerk from pretend journalism.
Oh yeah, the bald-headed guy.
Yeah.
I thought you meant JBL.
Oh,
I
no.
had the YouTube comments up, so I was only seeing JBL.
Yeah,
And that guy there, he's just some interview guy. He does the backstage interviews now. He's like from Ireland or someplace. He's some foreigner. And of course, you know who Booker T is. And then you got Jason's girlfriend in the middle there.
she's pretty cute.
He said he should be here between 8:30 and 9. He emailed me earlier.
Cool. I wish you could see the YouTube chat from the wrestling screen.
What was that?
So I wish you could see the YouTube chat on the wrestling screen.
Just pull up the YouTube chat. You know, you can pop it out.
Not here. The StreamYard's not connected to YouTube.
Oh no, go over to my YouTube channel, go into the thing, and then you can pop the YouTube chat out. The 3 little dots up there in the right hand corner.
Yeah, right, yeah, I've never done that before. Let's give that a shot. Yeah, I've never done that before. No, I gotta get this out. Right. That's lame. I don't like doing that. Oh well. That's right.
Lily and I would officially invite you to join us on my playground.
Obviously, you want something, Alexa. What is it? But this isn't your playground. It's mine. Roman Reigns gets sent to defend the Universal Championship against Finn Balor. One more time.
I don't think it's Extreme Rules. I think it's Echo Rules. They are having some serious audio issues. Wouldn't be Peacock if they weren't, right?
I guess so. I don't mess with that stuff, so I don't know.
Have we watched a pay-per-view on Peacock where there wasn't some technical issue of some kind?
I wouldn't be aware. I mean, unless
No.
So you don't hear the echo from it, Kingpin? It's like everything they're saying is echoing, and it's not you guys because I checked over on StreamYard. It's their feed.
Yeah, I can hear it.
yeah, I mean I can hear it,
Oh, okay.
but I'm not aware. Like I'm just taking your word for it that this Peacock is crap. I have no idea. I don't use it. Is what I was saying.
Oh yeah, Peacock's crap. Remember what happened during Money in the Bank?
I remember you telling me about it. Yeah.
Were you here for Money in the Bank?
I'm sure.
Yeah. 'Cause everything got super laggy. And it was on their end. I don't remember anything really bad with SummerSlam, though.
And now, the new WWE Credit One Visa and C4 Energy present Extreme.
You know, they haven't announced any stipulations for any of these matches except for the triple threat. If these are all normal matches on Extreme Rules, that's going to be a complete and total downer.
Are they all Extreme Rules matches?
Yeah, it's all supposed to be like Extreme Rules and no disqualification, but they haven't announced any of that.
Well, they were that white chick that was doing the backflip over the ring, like holding that girl's throat. They were counting her to 5, so that was not Extreme Rules.
Yeah, and that was the pre-show. So sometimes you don't always get the stipulations on the pre-show matches, but you should in this. But they haven't announced a single match stipulation, other than again the triple threat match.
Can't think of a better way to kick down the front door of Extreme Rules.
Yeah, Midnight. It's not us that's echoing. It's the pay-per-view that the stream that we're watching that's echoing. And now we're getting Spanish announce team again.
Good evening, Midnight. Triple threat. Good to see you too, sir. Love you, buddy. Booty-o. And I hear the Spanish again.
Yeah, I know. That's why I just said the Spanish announce team's back. Kingpin's favorite tag team.
My favorite breakfast cereal too.
You mean we found a food that you actually like? My God.
Oh yeah, cereal's good, just not Booty-O's.
The answer is simple. Big E is on top of the WWE universe right now, flanked by his two best friends.
I noticed something. The Spanish announce team doesn't echo.
The new day in moments. I don't need to make this too heavy, but finally we could see the end of an era. The draft coming up. Teams are broken up. No team more solid than the New Day. Every superstar in WWE, unpredictability looms with the upcoming draft. This one. No team is truly safe, and the draft is in place, so let's enjoy it while it's here.
I thought he got stuck for a second.
The team of Omar and the phenomenal AJ Styles. The look on AJ Styles' face.
I don't think Slim was ready for the chest bump.
Chest jumping him like chest jumping a brick wall.
I hope he did some practicing.
Yeah. Apparently Midnight doesn't know what Booty-O's are.
Booty-O's are the wrestlers, and they got a breakfast cereal, and they call it Booty-O's.
Yeah. It really is a stupid name for a cereal.
Yeah.
Styles and Omos still aren't over, losing their Raw Tag Team titles to RK Bro. Omos, they're in a hole. WWE champion.
It probably was a pretty good cereal. Look, it was kind of like a Fruit Loops type of deal.
Yeah, it's kind of like what it was. I wonder if they still sell it on WWEshop.com. I haven't looked. There used to actually be an actual cereal that you could buy. The best part is, it's the whole Booty-O's thing started when they were heels, and it just carried over when they became face wrestlers. Yeah.
Booty-O's. At midnight, I'm getting a link together, and I'll put it in the YouTube chat for you.
In my personal opinion, Bobby Lashley was wrong. In my opinion, Big E should have waited and cashed in his Money in the Bank contract to go face to face with Lashley. Listen, this is how Money in the Bank works. You understand that you can cash out at any time. And Bobby Lashley found that out the hard way.
All right, yeah, this is a good enough link.
Bobby Lashley decimated the fight for Randy Orton to retain his WWE Championship. Lashley suffering a knee injury in the process. champion is, I will cash in. But even then, Bobby Lashley gave Big E a run for his money, but in the closing moment, the big ending, Big E would shove Lashley off the top of the mountain and become the brand new WWE champion.
Oh, FYE sells it too?
Nor forgotten.
Oh, I guess so. There was just a picture of it there. So
I mean, FYE's got all kinds of crazy cereals. I don't know if you've been in one lately. They have like a Rick and Morty cereal and a bunch of other goofy cereals.
I don't think I've ever been. I don't even think I've ever seen an FYE.
Yeah, it's a music store. You know, it's records and stuff like
Oh,
that.
okay. Yeah, okay. Now I know what one is. Yep. Okay. Well, a lot of those music stores would sell, trendy stuff.
Yeah. They have a Bob Ross cereal.
Right.
Midnight says that's some racist looking cereal. New Day's got to deal with Lashley and Omos on the same team.
Kitty, 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 kitty.
Midnight says they should make booty hoes with big marshmallow butts. Oh, man. Swing and a miss. Four of the guys in this match are former WWE champion. AJ Lashley, Big E, and Kofi Kingston are all current or former WWE champions.
Now it's gonna get good.
And yes, that is what they call that.
They're not
That-
tagging each other. So the big man is still the legal man in the ring.
Right now, very, very rarely.
Oh no, they were getting legal tags. They were touching each other on the shoulder. That qualifies as a tag now.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not like the old days where you had to slap your hands. You can just tap your partner on the shoulder, and that counts now.
Great job with the assist from Xavier Woods. Benefit having a united front. Seems like the New Day, one of the greatest of all time. New Day illustrating your earlier points, Zach, working incredibly well as a cohesive unit. Here comes Styles in the Colossus. Then Omos face off to take that line down.
That's one thing that you used to see in old school wrestling a lot more is the partner jumping in to save the day.
Mm-hmm.
They don't do that quite as much in this new stuff, I've noticed.
Well, they do in AEW, but AEW is more old school type. I mean, you still get the newer style, flippy kind of wrestling and stuff, but they do a lot of the old school kind of things too, you know?
Yeah.
In NXT, you'll see that in NXT too. Or at least you did. Now with Vince taking more of an active hand in NXT, that may not be the same anymore.
Oh, full speed right into the guts of Kofi Kingston.
And they'd ask, was slapping hands too complicated for the new guys? Yeah, maybe.
Side down high on his shoulders and neck. Gnarly landing for Kofi Kingston. And the Almighty continues to pour on the punishment. And Kofi's problem just got.
I don't know how you fake getting thrown halfway across the ring.
Yeah, you don't. Especially if it's like Lashley or Omos throwing you.
We just witnessed a near decapitation in the corner. Omos just taking his time. For Kofi Kingston, you got to be thinking one thing. How do I get out of here, and how do I get out of here fast? Oh, under a shot across Kofi Kingston's back.
This guy suplexes you and you're falling 8 feet.
More than that. Well, I guess if you're talking, I guess your head, yeah.
Power possessed by AJ's own personal Colossus Omos. If you remember before WrestleMania, he didn't kind of look past AJ Styles Omos. Say you're big, but you're green. You don't know anything about how to be successful in the ring. He's got experience now. But Kofi's not looking past Omos anymore because right now Kofi Kingston's staring at the lights here at Nationwide Arena. Your presence of Omos in the center of the ring.
Kofi, like, I say, did somebody get the number of that truck?
Yeah.
WWE Universe here in Columbus trying to rally Kofi Kingston to no avail. We're wondering how Omos, AJ Styles, and Bobby Lashley function as a team.
There you go.
Good. Do you need to function well when you have Omos? All the blood rushing to oh, man,
Lordbuster.
it's
Speaking of old school, that's an Arn Anderson move right there.
I'm sorry. What was the move that we're supposed to do 7 minutes in? Can you repeat that, please?
I thought he was getting ready to hit the ref. It's like, what are you doing, AJ? That's the referee. Low bridge. You know, in the old days, Lashley would have got counted out there. I don't know what it is about Kofi, but these guys do not like his face.
Yeah,
It's twice now.
I was just thinking the same thing.
It's twice now they dropped him right on his face.
Of the Almighty. Lashley wanted to go.
Oh,
Looks like a little bit of a slip there. Now vulnerable. Kofi's got nobody to tag. Kofi Kingston on an island unto himself right now. Now Kofi's going to win this match for his team. He's got to do it all by himself. That's a tall
Where is Kofi's partner at?
cover in his own corner.
His partners are all beat up outside the ring.
The fight
I know Big E was, but I ain't see the other one get beat up.
oh, what's his face? The white dude punched him
Yeah,
in the
AJ
mouth.
went over and knocked him for a loop.
Yeah, when he was fighting with the referee.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's right. I remember that now. He's still up from that hit? Damn.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Now he's back.
Right on time. A blessed Xavier Woods. What can he do against the rampaging Bobby Lashley? Going elbow rock Lashley. And a kick.
I think they messed up a little bit there.
Quick strike ability. Exactly what Xavier Woods has to do. And now Bobby Lashley off balance and trapped for once. He's the one who can't move. He's the one who
He stops punching him, and the crowd keeps counting.
That's always happened. I've always liked to try to count how many numbers they say after the guy stopped hitting.
Mm-hmm.
Usually they get like 1, 2, maybe you'll get 3, but most of the time they're pretty close.
Almighty, too much gas left in his tank. Xavier Woods going to continue to pour on the offense on a downed Almighty. As strong as Bobby Lashley is, you have to wonder if he's what was that? What was that? What? Oh! He's not thinking that. He's thinking cover. No. Picked out by Xavier Woods. Superhuman power. But with this daylight force, it's smarter to tag out. You know he has power. You know he has strength. It has to be running out. Let's enjoy the power, Jimmy. Let's watch the Almighty dominate Xavier Woods. Sharp right hand to the eyebrow of Woods. You see the message here. You came after me when you were fresh. Now that I have the full gas tank, I'm taking full advantage. This is an onslaught by the Almighty. Bobby Lashley, this is unfamiliar territory. You don't see Lashley too comfortable on the ropes. He looks comfortable to me. Playing to the crowd, playing to the boos of a pro New Day crowd. Continuing to swing, continuing to try to defend himself. Able to shove off Bobby Lashley from the top. Oh, right to the heart of Lashley. Can he get the cover of the finish, or does he get out while he can? Oh, no, guys. Look who's back with the tag rope. The WWE champion is fired up. And
Who's he going to tag? Is he going to tag the big guy? Oh, no, he tags AJ.
Thinking the legal minimum of body lockup.
Yeah, they got to let AJ.
I was kind of hoping he would have tagged in Omos. Omos and
Yeah.
Big E in the ring.
I don't think that guy's good enough to wrestle yet. They need to show Big E whipping ass and getting the team back in the game.
But Big E is feeling himself. This does not look good for AJ. The champ is on the move. Big splash.
That's a classic move. A couple people have done that move.
Mm-hmm. Well, when you're that size, it's effective.
Yeah.
Columbus chanting in unison. Here comes the big ending. No. AJ, too quick. Look at this blitz of strikes. Pele kick over the top, right to the face of Big E. He has to rally. Look at this power of Big E. Oh my goodness.
I wonder if that was a mistake or if they
No, he
planned
caught him.
that.
That was supposed to happen.
Bouncing off the canvas to the cover. 1, 2.
AJ was going for the corner sliding clothesline move, and Big E caught him.
He just exercising his own capabilities at the Styles headed up to the middle rope. Once he gets him rocked off and elevated, this might be it. Looking for a superplex here. Styles trying to change those plans. Smart enough to fight out of this one if he can. Beautiful escape through the leg. Face first into the top of the turnbuckle. The WWE champion is rocked.
Big E looked like he had a little too much to drink there for a second.
That was a pretty slick move. Cutting in between the ropes like that, he did a good job there.
Mm-hmm.
Shoulders down. Oh, not quite yet. That would have put AJ right in the one of another Pele for WWE Championship opportunity. AJ's able to fit Big E.
Vanessa's out there. Evening, Vanessa.
Hey, Vanessa.
Oh, he tagged himself in and delivers a hit. Oh my God.
Uh-oh. I thought they were going Doomsday device for a second.
Cover. 1, 2, no. Bobby Lashley with the rescue and attack. Look at this. Lashley dragging a fallen Styles to their own corner. That's one way to tag yourself in. Great wherewithal by the Almighty. Lashley wants to end this by himself, and he may just do so right now. Played by the New Day now.
Right back on the guy's mouth again.
Down, helpless, covered. Beautiful.
New drinking game. Take a drink every time they dump Kofi on his face.
Bobby Lashley. At this point, Kofi just stayed out. Seething. Eyes locked on Kingston.
Whoops.
The Almighty crashes to the outside.
I don't think he crashed. I think he landed.
That left knee.
No crash
That's
landed.
the entry that allowed
No, he
him to
landed on his feet.
win the title. Go Styles. Styles now joins Lashley on the outside. Tag is made. Big E legal. Kofi Kingston, you're cleared for takeoff. He's calling the play, and here it is. More hiding.
Oh!
Yeah.
Like a brick wall in midair. Just put Kofi out of the sky with a right hand.
It's going, gone!
Oh, box. Styles takes out Xavier Woods. Lashley's got big. Sends him face first into the ring. And the Almighty can taste victory. It's hard to keep up with the momentum here. It's on the side right now with Bobby Lashley. Bobby Lashley, look at this.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, yeah.
Bobby Lashley not happy. Styles
Actually, like, you better not fuck this up.
here. And this matchup up below him. Lashley just made the tag again.
Whoopsie.
Styles, his own partner. Turn around, Bobby. It'll be Todd Hoist, get up. Big E. Big E.
So what are you going to do? Have a feud between AJ and
Oh,
Lashley now?
jeez. Oh, man.
What a match. What a win. The ebbs and flows, the twists and turns. What gets them through? Positivity and teamwork. Am I wrong, Byron? Absolutely, you are right on point, Jimmy. But along with the positivity and teamwork, how about a little miscommunication, perhaps even a disagreement between Styles and Lashley? But let's take a look back at some of the action that brought us to the finale. Watch them off. In Kofi's chest. But here we see.
I don't care who you are. That's got to hurt.
Miscommunication, disagreement. Styles, who had tagged himself in moments ago, opened the door for Lashley's spear, which left the Almighty vulnerable. for a second. Big ending. The same move that made Big E champion in the first place. They
That echo is getting annoying.
Yeah.
What do we think of that one?
Is Buck still with us?
Yeah, I'm here. I gotta give that one about 8.5. It was pretty much entertaining all the way through it.
Yeah, I'm gonna agree with Buck. I'm gonna go 8.5. That was a lot of real good moves. The guys stay active the whole match. The big guy was a lot more active and into the match. Like he didn't seem as uncoordinated, I guess. Pretty entertaining. It was fun.
Yeah, that is like what I've been telling you. I mean, every time I see that guy in the ring, he's getting better. You know,
Yeah.
he's learning. You know, once he's got everything under his belt and everything, he's going to be a monster. With that height and whatnot, he's.
So, what's your rating?
I'll go ahead and agree with you guys on that. I mean, it was an entertaining match. It's a shame it didn't.
Go ahead.
I was going to say it's a shame they didn't put any stipulation on it. Like, I mean, this is supposed to be all like no DQ matches and things like that, and for it not to have the stipulation is kind of a letdown. But I mean, it was an entertaining match. You know, take away from it.
Yeah, I don't like the way it ended. Him pile driving Styles really didn't make any sense.
Well, Big E got out of the way.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It didn't make any sense because they didn't all of a sudden start arguing with each other like, "What's up with that?" So if they were going to set up a feud between those two, they could have did a better job.
Oh, they'll do that tomorrow night on Raw.
Well, I know that's true, but it would have been better if Styles would have tagged himself in, and then as soon as he got in the ring, got like small packaged and pinned real fast. Then Bobby Lashley could come in and be like, "I told you, you idiot, I had it." You know, something like that. But
Well, they did the double tag thing. They had Styles tag himself in, and when he wasn't paying attention, Lashley tagged himself back in, and then when they did this spot where Lashley speared him, they didn't argue at the end because AJ was selling the spear. You know, he was making
I get
Lashley look
I
big and
get it.
strong.
I just think if they were going to set up, I don't know, maybe they wanted to let the Bootios guys, be able to have the stage to celebrate the win or something like that. I don't know.
AJ Styles and Lashley should have threw some punches or something.
Well, after that spear, that spear is Lashley's finisher. So I mean, that's what AJ was selling, that he was hurt, and because of taking that spear is why they didn't have the argument at the end.
At least get up in each other's face afterwards.
Well, AJ was still laying. AJ was still laying on the ground, man. Come on.
He could have put his hand up with the bird. Give him the bird.
Come on, man. AJ was selling that move. He was knocked out.
I'll concede to the knockout, but I still think it could have been better if he'd have just got pinned by Big E real quick. And then that Lashley could have been like, I don't know why I let your little tiny ass get in there and fight.
I'm still shocked that they didn't put this on the pre-show. Because they did the last time. No, it's the tag team title match. Remember last pay-per-view, the tag title match was on the pre-show, and they had some stupid women's match that meant absolutely nothing on the main show?
Yeah, that was not good.
Yeah, but this time they actually did the right thing, and they got the tag match on the main show, and the 2-0 women's match was on the pre-show. They got it right this time. See, they must have watched our stream from the last pay-per-view. They're listening to us. Or I could just be stroking my
No,
ego here.
that's it, man. No, that's it. That's absolutely it.
By the time we get recognized,
Exactly.
Mhm.
They're
next week
actually
there's some next
stealing
week there's
our.
tickets.
Ouch. They're stealing our intellectual property.
Uh-huh. I'm surprised MKJO's not out there in the YouTube chat.
Yeah, I haven't seen it.
Yeah, he was one last night telling us to do the show, and he's not out there. What's up with
It's
that?
only 8:30.
So separate time. But the goal. July with a victory over Ray and Dominic Mysterio. Info reminding you that on Friday I might have been at a wedding with my partner, but I'm here now. Remember the Street Profits held the tag team titles for 312 days. They've been wanting to get that title back since the day they lost them. And here, the Etreme Rules, Angelo Dawkins is flying around. Oh, Angelo Dawkins! A nice drop kick. He moves well for a big man. Dawkins 6'5", 260. Throwing the weight around and, was wiping out. Jimmy Uso covered for the goal and a kick out at 1. Angelo Dawkins has the ability of a ninja while being built like a Clyde.
Remember when everybody used to wear wrestling boots?
Did he just say nimbility?
Did he just say what?
He said that guy has the nimbility of a ninja. I think what he was trying to say. Yeah.
It's like that old George Carlin joke. The teacher tells you to, he's talking about how teacher would say in your own words, write this, and he's like, "You got your own words? How come I don't have my own words?"
All right.
The Usos are incredibly. That's why they've been champs 7 times. This place wants all the smoke. Montez Ford the state. Look at his ribs, Jey Uso. The people that did this to his ribs are right in front of him. Double leg takedown out mounting and hammering away on Jey Uso.
I've had rib injuries. They never rep my rib injuries like that.
They poke you in the ribs and say, "Is that hurting you?" You go, "Yeah." And they say,
Yeah.
"Okay, go home and sit down for a couple of days."
Mm-hmm.
Right to the ribs again, stomping away is Jimmy Uso. Montez just rolling out of the ring, and look at the expression again on his face. Tua Tagovailoa had a couple fractured ribs. He's been out for 3 weeks. He's going to be out. We don't know what Montez is dealing with, but the breathing, cartilage, the bones, the muscles. No way it's 100%. No way at all. Back to retain the tag team titles.
This dude's doing play-by-play are the reason I hate Joe Rogan.
Now the Usos going to show us why they are one of the best tag teams.
I mean, one of the reasons, and there's multiple other reasons, but that's a pretty big one. That was a good move right there. No, they give quite a bit, actually.
I was going to say, he said those ropes do not give, as the ropes had some give.
Quite a bit, actually.
There's anxiety. It's an entire head situation, and now a backdrop on the floor from the one, the Uso. Jey Uso dominant over Montez. Trying to breathe again. The tape wrap ripped off. Now once again, watch the impact.
That concrete floor don't have no give.
That tape was on there for a reason. It wasn't just supposed to be a massive target. Now that's out, and he's completely exposed to the Savage Uso.
I know what the problem is. I know why we got the echo. They're using referee microphones.
Damn right. That's how Jey goes.
All right.
And again, delivering the back suplex to Montez Ford. So smart.
I mean, have you ever gone to a football game where the referee's microphone didn't sound like that?
I don't know.
It doesn't matter if it's college, high school, NFL. The referee's mic always sounds like that.
He's getting gobbled off right now like the European Ryder Cup kick. There is no end in sight right now for the Usos. Angela Dawkins realizes the trouble his partner is in. He's going to have to make the tag and quickly in order for this match to continue. Momentum's going to have to find its way to the Street Profits.
I wonder how many wrestlers hold on to that little string while they're doing tag
tag
team
rope?
matches.
Not very many.
You know, it'd be cool to like have somebody go through the archives of all the matches over a year and see which guys hold that little string and which ones don't.
I mean, they threw some shade on that in AEW because in FDR's contract when they signed, their contract stipulates that the tag rope has to be used at all times in matches that they're involved in.
Right.
Texas a bit wobbly in his corner there. Gets out of the way. Last pitch effort needs to get Big Doc into the match. Or trying to drag his body.
You know, something I ain't seen nobody use a rope to put around somebody's neck while they're sitting there waiting for a long time. You know?
Goofy's right there. Oh, that corkscrew flying elbow. Face first. Oh, Sail Uso ass is being beat by Dawkins right now. All right, Dawkins on the bulldog. Angelo Dawkins. Then up over the top of the apron, Jimmy Uso with a kick. Dawkins knocked off the apron. Somehow Jimmy being able to flip this thing, take it to the sky. Suicide dive, caught though. Dawkins caught him, and now the fallaway slam. Another Uso though. Oh!
He's punched in his
wrong
face.
name. Michael Cole got the move wrong. He said it was a fallaway slam. That wasn't a fallaway slam. That was an exploder suplex.
I don't know. That dude just got punched in his face. That was real simple, like.
Yeah. Sometimes the simple moves are the most effective.
Angelo Dawkins doing everything in his power to make sure the Usos don't get to the top rope and look at their frog splash. Angelo Dawkins doing everything he can to get the title back. Superplex rolls through. And Dawkins with a twisting neck breaker cover now to regain the tag team titles and a kick out at 2. Superplex and the twisting neck breaker, and somehow, some way, Jimmy kicks out. That's the bloodline though. Now Montez Ford up back up to the tag mate. Montez is legal. Full control in the Street Profits corner. I'll take the ride, little elevator lift from Doc. Montez up to the top rope. Montez Ford, blockbuster off the top rope.
That was a
Why
cool
did
move.
he do the DX chop?
To win the SmackDown Tag Team titles. Connor by Ford for the victory and a kick out. By Jimmy Uso at 2. Dropping the DX sign across his waist. You have to.
Yeah, last I checked, the Street Profits weren't in Degeneration X. I don't get the DX chop. Right back to the ribs. Old school psychology, wrestling psychology there. Go for the weak spot.
I'm done. Ow. Oh, ow. Settle. You can do something about it.
Yep, it's a pay-per-view. Just kicked out of the finisher. He just pulled that move where he does the dive over the ring post. Over the ring post.
Tonight, and this has been an extreme SmackDown Tag Team Championship match.
Look like to me, if you get hurt ribs, you probably stay away from all that high diving shit.
Yeah, you would think, right?
Yeah.
You got hurt ribs, frog splash may not be the smartest move in the world.
Montez Ford trying to pull his body back to his feet somehow.
But when the championship's on the line,
Dawkins shoved Ford out of the way, took the bullet for his partner. Jey Uso sent over. Look at this for the win. Rolls him up for the titles. Did he get a no? 2.5. Super no.
super kick to the ribs.
Now the Usos double team to Montez.
Right, night.
It may be lights out for the Profits. A double super kick, 2 Air Forces. It may be more than a double super kick, Pat, because both Jimmy and Jay are heading up to the top rope. Montez Ford can't defend himself. Double Uso splash. Cover. Usos retain. Here are your winners and still a SmackDown Tag Team Champion.
Okay. What do we think about that one?
I'll give that one about an 8. Because all them damn high flying ribs hurting, that was kind of fake, I guess.
I'm gonna have to go a little bit lower down. I'm gonna go 6.5. The guys in the purple seem to be pretty energetic. I liked a bunch of the moves that they did, but it just really wasn't keeping my attention that great. It really wasn't that interesting.
Yeah, I'll go 7 on that one myself. It wasn't as good as the opening match.
So who else we got coming up? You know?
Where you won that championship and cashing in the money to bank.
He said a bad word on a WWE program. Well, if they're going to do an AJ feud with him, it's not going to be coming from his side of the. So, what were you asking, Buck?
Who else going to be on here tonight? Wrestling.
We just went over this last night too. Let's see, we got Bianca Belair challenging Becky Lynch for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Charlotte's defending the Raw Women's Championship against Alexa Bliss. Damian
That's
Priest
a doll
defend.
girl.
Hmm?
That's that crazy doll lady.
Yeah. And you got Damian Priest is defending the U.S. title against Jeff Hardy and Sheamus.
Stop it, kitty. Stop.
And Roman is defending the Universal title against
Yeah.
Finn
Yeah.
Balor.
Yeah.
I think that's it.
Yeah, I want to see that crazy doll lady.
Oh, Gary's out there asking what this is. This is a watch along with the pay per view. WWE pay per view.
Yeah, I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. Yeah. Speaking of crazy doll lady, here she comes. Yeah, those dolls are creepy looking. Not in a good way. Just
You're talking about my old dolls.
oh yeah. When she gave Charlotte her doll. Like, what the hell? Whoever designed the dolls for this needs to be smacked upside the head with a tuna fish. Some sense into them. Those things are absolutely stupid looking. They look like Raggedy Ann and Andy's mentally disabled cousin.
It'd be funny as hell if that doll started turning its head around or something.
Well, Charlotte tore one of them in half on Raw on Monday. Great place to put a commercial, Peacock. Getting the entrances and they go to a commercial.
I thought he was going to be a special ring announcer.
Why would I be a ring announcer?
I don't know the way they put that commercial in. I thought it's part of the wrestling.
Oh, you mean Jeff Goldblum was going to be the ring announcer?
Yeah. Yeah.
Man, you got enough commercials for a streaming service that ain't supposed to have commercials, for fuck's sake. I think that commercial was a mistake. Which the show has been full of them from the production side of things.
Yeah, I haven't seen it on any other wrestling
She is
matches.
a wicked queen, and long may she reign.
Oh my god, did they fix the echo? I think they fixed the echo.
Maybe they needed that commercial.
Yeah, the echo's gone. Well, it took them to what, the third, fourth match? Fourth if you count the pre-show. I haven't heard the Spanish announce team in a while either. Ozzy's out there.
Yeah.
Play free tonight.
Evening,
Hey,
Ozzy.
Money on Charlotte Flair treating Alexa Bliss the same way that Charlotte treated that
Uh-oh. Sound like the echo was starting to come back for a second, but it's gone again. Uh-huh. I, stepped on her foot. Yeah, guess that works.
Sorry about that.
Bliss is gonna need to summon whatever it is that she
I had to go
summons
away
find
for a
her
little
way out
bit.
of this situation. Oh,
I seen Gary and Ozzy were out there.
shoulder struck
Yep.
away. The Raw Women's Champion. Alexa.
Oh,
Oh, looks like she really hit that turnbuckle too.
yeah. Looked like her forehead caught it. Then her nose caught the ring.
Landing for Charlotte Flair right here. Watch the impact. Flair's face right into the bottom
Yeah.
turnbuckle. Bought Alexa valuable moments to recover, replan her game, but can Bliss make something happen? Oh, that's why she's a 12-time champion.
Into a turnbuckle.
Back and counter.
Well, I guess turnabout's fair play, right?
Right there to beat her. And again, face first into the top turnbuckle. Cover. And it's right on her nose. And Alexa Bliss loving it with the drop kick. She is forced outside. No mind games now. It's just the physical skill of Alexa Bliss. This matter. This is what Charlotte Flair wanted. Flair wanted to take mind games out of the equation. Let's fight. Let's compete. Oh, God. I think that qualifies as fighting, Corey. Oh, face first. Right into
That'll give you a headache.
Yeah.
physically debilitating response from the Raw Women's Champion. Her attention to the crowd. He doesn't just want to be a champion. He doesn't just want to be a queen. He wants to acknowledge this. Cover here. Shoulders down, but not quite free. And again, going after it again. Good strategy. Third in a row.
I'll be right back.
Harder with the stack, but not able to get free. Sound.
Oh. Oh.
Too much left in the
Jason's out there.
That might have been this one.
I thought you was gonna have that one.
Yeah, I thought she had her.
To put the queen away. Take a look at this. Bliss able to get her feet up just in time. It's this beautiful sunset bomb. Whiplash for the queen. Stacked up. But Charlotte just too physically powerful. So tough on the end of Charlotte Flair. She's still holding it. Alexa could be looking for Twisted Bliss. The splash from the top that has brought Alexa so much success in the past. She's going to hit it. Now's the time. Charlotte Flair looking helpless in the middle of the ring. Bliss hits this very well. Could secure the Raw Women's Championship. Oh! Thought that Charlotte Flair was getting up to that. 2 boots will stop that.
That Charlotte Flair's got a nice rack. This girl's nice. His boobs are pretty nice too.
Huh?
Both these chicks got nice boobs.
Now the queen quickly wasting no time.
Oh,
Oh,
almost got her with the most devastating move in wrestling.
Watch the rope. Oh, veteran move
oh,
by Charlotte Flair.
I didn't even notice that.
Pay attention to ring positioning. Sometimes in the heat of the moment, it's incredibly difficult. Alexa simply got caught, not realizing where both women were positioned inside the ring.
Hey, is that RuPaul doing the refereeing?
Hmm?
Is that RuPaul doing the refereeing?
Hasn't worked out well for a lot of
Rich
people.
doesn't get jokes, Buck.
I didn't hear what he said.
He said, "Is that RuPaul doing the referee job?"
Yeah. Might be. Evening, Jason.
Sized up one more time. Natural selection. This one hits shoulders down. 1, 2, 3. The champion retains.
Hey
Yeah, of
guys.
course.
Hey, Rich, the sound for this is playing on YouTube.
Bring your doll. Bring your strength. Bring your skills.
Yeah, there's been sound issues all night. I don't. Turn it down a little. It's been echoing. We've been getting Spanish announce team. It's just been.
Yes, whatever. Yeah.
Oh, Charlotte's gonna kill the doll. She killed the doll. You tore up my doll. How dare you?
Oh, it's a hoedown.
Yeah, these chicks are scrapping too. The match has been over for 5 minutes.
Yeah, the match is over. Okay, so what do we think of that one?
Oh man, I'm gonna give it a 5. And all of that is just for all out and out violence. That was a good violent fight, and a couple of, like, the somersault moves they pulled off really well. So I'm gonna go ahead and give it a 5. Like, you can't get much better because they're girls.
I'll go ahead and give it a 5 also. 4.5 for the match and another half for the after after wrestling match. That was a little bit better than the match.
Yeah, I just wasn't getting into it. The match, so I'll give it a 5 as well. It wasn't the best match of the night, that's for darn sure.
Low battery. Low battery.
The other matches have been better.
Low battery.
Oh my god, I think her got her heart broke.
Yeah, Charlotte tore her doll apart. She killed her best friend, man.
Yeah. Maybe she'll bury it in the pet cemetery and things will get ugly here in a couple days.
You broke my heart, Fredo.
Okay, who's this girl, man? Why is she so freaky?
That's Alexa Bliss. That's the crazy doll girl.
Next time you see her, she'll probably be wearing that doll head.
I hate that doll already. She keeps covering up her boobs with it.
I think she's supposed to be foaming at the mouth, and it's just not working as good as they want.
Yeah, I
it
don't
to.
think. Yeah, because she's got like that disc or whatever in her mouth, and it's just not working.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, why they got so? Why is this still going on, man? Why are they spending so much time on it?
I
They
don't
just
know.
trying to fill the time slots, or I mean,
They're trying to tell a silly story that really nobody cares about, but they keep doing it anyway because Vince likes it. That is just disgusting. That NXT logo is absolutely disgusting. But Vince ruins everything he touches. The fuck is with the Roman dude? What the hell? I ain't unmuting it to find out because
I ain't never seen that guy.
I think it's a commercial.
he's the Capital One guy.
Not credit one. Paul Heyman. What's he got to say? Dude's on the phone, so she goes and shoves a microphone in his face. Privacy means nothing to her.
Wow.
Yeah, cats are about to get their asses kicked. Oh my god! It's an actual stipulation on a match. So they changed Jeff Hardy's music.
Well, shame on you.
MKJO's out there now. Oh, so's Patriot.
Hello, guys.
Gentlemen.
Hello, guys.
Patriot wants to know if it's Jello, mud, or oil. Any one of those three would have made the prior match better.
Is this like a 3-man match or something?
Yep. Triple threat.
Hello. That didn't look like social distance, and those sure didn't look like masks.
What are they? Professional, sophisticated people? Just like Obama's birthday party, they don't need masks.
Oh, I forgot. My bad. Yeah.
Depending on where they were holding it, then that doesn't apply anyway. Oh, damn. Somebody was just holding up an AEW sign. I don't know if you guys caught that.
Uh-uh.
That's going to make Vince real damn happy. Yeah, you see that dude that's in like the striped shirt back there? Oh, it's like a white and black striped shirt. They were holding up an AEW sign. I'm waiting to see if security throws them out.
It's hard for me to see. Sheamus like blinds out everything on my screen. I gotta turn down the contrast or something.
White balance.
Mm-hmm.
And one dude's got a head of the table shirt on, though. Isn't that the other league?
Oh, that's a Roman Reigns shirt.
Oh, okay.
Socko's in Mick Foley's sock drawer. Patriot, sorry. Yeah, Sheamus takes the mask off because his nose finally healed, and he goes and breaks it his first match back in the ring without the mask on. Rose Stunner on the top
Uh,
rope.
damn, I was enjoying him getting beat up pretty good. Oh, there we go. Now I feel better.
And then Bernie. Jeff Hardy's riddle isn't that hard to solve. Just get him a bottle of whiskey and some crack, and you can beat him any night of the week.
Oh, I thought we had it right there, boys.
Ooh.
He got to really whip the
Uh
shit
oh.
out of him on that one, didn't he?
Yeah, no rope break. Uh oh. Oh, face into the top rope, which isn't a rope; it's a steel cable. But you know, you don't see Sheamus do that very often. Oh,
Get on there and pin them both at the same time.
Yeah, what happens if Priest is pinning Casper, and then dude jumps on top of Priest?
um, hmm.
But
And
technically,
in this
only
situation, I mean, Priest has the pin, so if Jeff jumps on top, he's just assisting.
that's what I would think.
Yeah, but like if you knock both of them out and then lay on top of one and then get on top of, like, put one on top of the other guy and then lay on top of him, you pinned them both.
Well, both their shoulders would have to be on the mat for that to work. Yeah, that's what Roman did
Well, you know, I mean, all you need is
against
one guy on
Edge
the
and
mat. I say
Daniel
put like
Bryan.
Sheamus on the mat with his shoulders. Use the other dude for weight to keep him pinned down. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
but
Then pin them
technically, the
both.
other guy would be the one that's getting the pin, not Jeff. So,
Oh,
road kick. Got him with the most devastating move in sports entertainment.
the
The
roll up.
surprise roll up. It has to happen in at least one match. I think it's something in the contract that Vince has with somebody. There's always one. At least one. It never fails.
I hate to say it, man. I think Sheamus got robbed.
I think it's a little bit lame sauce that Sheamus keeps getting pinned with the cradle like that.
Mm-hmm. That's how Jeff Hardy got into this match. He rolled him up on SmackDown, or Raw, rather.
Yeah, I think the last couple of matches I remember him, he got rolled up in a little, like a small package. I'll still
Yeah, the
give
match
this
was
one an
good, and
8.
then they go and pull
It
that
was
shit
pretty interesting.
again. MKJL agrees he didn't like the ending either.
Bernie said he's gonna go clean the bird cages or something.
Yeah. Clean some birds. He might have been dove hunting or something. Yeah, no wonder he won. It's his birthday. Somebody was holding up the sign saying happy birthday to him.
The cameraman could have gave the fans some shine and showed the sign.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit! It's Wayne Brady.
Wayne Brady's Bobby Lashley.
He makes Malcolm X look like Brian Gumble.
Did he just challenge Lashley to a WWE title match tomorrow night on Raw?
I don't know. I wasn't listening.
I think that's what just happened.
Yep.
So, other than the ending, what did you guys think of that match?
I'll give it about an 8. It was pretty entertaining. It was constant fighting somewhere in there.
I'm gonna go 7. I thought that they did pretty good, keeping all 3 guys mixed up into the match. And even though the ending was kind of dumb, uh, the way that all 3 of them were in the last like 2 minutes of the match, that was pretty good. But I'm gonna go with a 7.
Yeah, I think I'm about in the 7 range too. I thought it was a good match. I thought there was some good fighting and beat up. I like the fact that they kept it in the ring mostly. It wasn't a whole bunch of outside of the ring stuff, dragging it out. They stayed pretty much action. Not a big fan of them, but man, it just seemed like Sheamus was doing most of the pounding on this one. But yeah, I'll go with a 7.
I think I'm going to go 7.5. If it wasn't for that roll up at the end, I'd probably went 8, 8.5. But with that ending, that ending's going to bring down the score. So I'll go 7.5 on it.
That was mighty generous of you, Rich.
Buck gave it a full 8. Come on now.
Oh, yes, lots of generosity this evening.
Yeah, I kind of like Jeff Hardy. He's a weird.
Where's the other Hardy guy at? Is he still wrestling?
AEW.
Oh, he's on the other one.
Yeah.
I thought that the Hardy guy's makeup looked kind of cool tonight.
He always does that. That's his shtick anymore.
Yeah, well, that doesn't detract from the fact that his shtick tonight looked kind of cool.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying that's what he always does. He always does that makeup anymore. He started that when he was in TNA doing that makeup. MKGO says 7 because of the ending. Yeah, the ending brought the match down for sure.
Who did you want to win then?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Anybody but Hardy. I'm just done with Jeff Hardy at this point. 1 minute he's a jobber. Next minute he's going after the joke title, the 24/7 championship, and the next they're throwing him in a U.S. title match. It's like, pick a spot for the guy and have him stay there.
Richard's just upset because CM Punk ain't out here.
Oh, fuck him. Can't stand that guy.
Hey, this is like what happened on the last pay-per-view, ain't it?
Mm-hmm. This is the next match. That's why. The rematch.
Oh, the man.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, y'all think AJ Styles gonna get involved tomorrow night
Mm-hmm. Maybe.
with Lashley and Big E?
It's a possibility.
I'm thinking so. Or at least show
It
up at
is.
ringside.
It is WWE. You know. So. That's a WWE thing to do.
You know who this one girl reminds me of? Cleveland Brown's old lady. Cleveland Brown's wife. What was her name? Roberta? Something like that?
No, Roberta was the daughter. Roberta was the daughter that was dating the Kevin Federline wannabe.
Oh, yeah. I
Yeah,
just can't think of her name right now. Was it
Donna.
Loretta? Donna.
Donna. His first wife was Loretta, the one that died before he moved to Virginia and got his own show. The one that was cheating with Quagmire.
Everybody cheated with Quagmire.
No, Stephanie doesn't wrestle anymore, Patriot.
What's the EST stand for?
You put that to the end of every word and you get the best and all that kind of stuff. And there's a whole list of it's stupid. It's absolutely stupid. I wonder who the sponsors of this show are.
The man.
Yeah, see that dude with the black and white striped shirt? He was the one that had the AEW side. Surprised he's still there. Usually, if somebody does that, they throw him out.
Let's hear it for the women's champion, the man.
Remember, she's supposed to be the heel in the match.
There's more tucking going on here than my bed sheets.
No, Lita don't wrestle anymore either, Patriot. Molly Holly doesn't either. It's about time somebody uses her hair against her. That stupid ponytail.
You know it's connected good.
Yeah. All right. If we had to pick a winner of the crowd chant, who do you think won that? I think Becky was getting the majority of the chants there. And again, she's the heel. It's like when they tried turning Stone Cold and Sting heel. The fans still rooted for him anyway.
That wasn't much of a cover.
That wasn't supposed to be. You mean it wasn't a fallaway slam that time, Michael Cole? It's the exact same movie called a fallaway slam earlier.
Obviously, that guy's never been here before.
Ness is back out there.
Hi, Vanessa.
Strangest tug of war ever.
I thought she was about to kiss her.
Not an Oregon Patriot. Just, you know, China is kind of dead, and so is Mula. So, I mean, and we don't mention Mula very often because she was a bitch. Yeah, Mula was a piece of shit of the highest caliber or lowest caliber, if, I guess you could say. Yeah. Yeah, Ponytail getting all kinds of fucked up in this match. She, we were talking about it, was it last week on the wrestling show, if that was her real hair or not. The way this match is going, we may just find out.
It's glued on pretty good.
You're ignoring Patriot. Vanessa's back.
Oh no, I already addressed that.
Yeah, I didn't have my headset on. I'm dealing with the dog still.
Okay.
I just put her down for the night, so.
That's not a disarmer. That's a damn cross arm breaker. Good Lord, Michael Cole. MKJO says this is a long match for a women's single match. Yeah, it is. They're giving them they're giving them some time here. Interference. Oh, good lord. It's WWE, MKJO. Don't why act surprised? WWE's going to WWE.
Why is that white girl acting so scared of the blue-haired chick?
I don't know.
She's pretty bad for
Yeah,
being blue haired.
indeed.
You saw that AEW sign too, MKJO? Yeah.
I will say that long, straight hair is some cultural appropriation, though.
Is the blue hair cultural appropriation from aliens? That's all I want to know.
No, the blue hair, the people who dye their hair that color have no culture, so.
Well, no, they're trying to be aliens. That's why they dye their hair blue. You know, the kind of
Aliens have more
aliens from outer
self-respect.
space.
Adult aliens have more self-respect than to dye their hair blue like that.
I could overlook it. I'm sure it's not permanent.
Yeah, but the personality is. All right, boys, let's get it done.
You're my boy, Blue.
Yeah, another match ruined by the ending.
Yeah, I'm gonna give that one a 4. I feel like it was a waste of time. They were wasting time to get some to the next match.
Yep, tomorrow night, Big E and Bobby Lashley for the title. And it's going to be the first match. So, yeah, there's going to be some kind of shenanigans. It's WWE. They're definitely setting up shenanigans there.
Oh man, I didn't really see all of the match, but I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go with a 4, just because Buck probably paid a little bit more attention, and I'm sure he's got it nailed. My problem with the match is as soon as they started having the black girl with the ponytail start winning, which in my opinion she's bigger, she's stronger, she's more athletic. She should have cleaned the ring up with that little redhead white chick. But as soon as she started, kicking some butt, old Blue came in the door. So, and I don't know, it was a bad way to end the match. I'd give it less than a 4, but I'll go with a 4.
You still there, Jason?
Yeah, I was waiting for Buck, but
Oh,
I'll
Buck went
go.
first.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'll go with a 6 on this one, man. I was pretty impressed with that girl's strength. On more than one occasion during that match. So I thought it was pretty good, man. For the women's match, I thought it was all right. It kind of sucks to see it not have a real ending like that or nothing, but I'll go 6.
You talking about the black girl showing her strength, right?
Yeah, yeah, man. She was like just flat out like muscling her up in the air and picking her up. She was plenty strong.
That's why I don't understand. And, she's strong, she's athletic, she's big, but she's not overly big. Like, she, to
Yeah,
me, seems like she should be the superstar.
yeah. She could do the like, you just picking herself off the mat like 2 3 times there. She did like the backflip thing to get up off the mat. Like you just can't do that without being strong and athletic and shit. And man, she was like hoisting her up, picking her up off the ground like that other girl was a rag doll. I thought she was gonna win for sure.
All right, Rich.
Yeah, I'm going to give it a 5. That ending just totally destroyed that match. That was absolutely stupid. They could have had that happen after one of them actually won. You know, have her come out and attack the winner, but no, they go and have her come out and ruin the match by doing it in the middle of the match and causing a disqualification. Who the hell even won? Which one of them got disqualified? At this point, it's like what the totally idiotic ending.
That and the white chick is supposed to have come back and been, the bee's knees. She was supposed to take over the WWE and be the unstoppable machine again or something. And she was scared to death of old Blue.
Yeah, which makes no sense whatsoever. If you follow the history of the two of them, that makes no sense. So I have no idea what that ending was just garbage. One match to go. They may actually get this pay per view done before 11.
They could have had it done however long this first match is going to take. No, I'm just kidding. Some of the matches have been pretty good tonight. I thought they were fun.
Mm-hmm.
What's that mean? The man sign for ponytail.
Well, they were holding up the man sign for Becky Lynch. That was the
Becky
white.
Lynch. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I just wish Peacock had where you could rewind these damn things. So I would have went back and showed you guys the AEW sign that the guy was holding up. I'm surprised he's still in the stand. To be honest, last time somebody held up like an AEW sign or was caught on camera with an AEW shirt, they security escorted them out of the building.
Okay, while we're waiting for the match, let's send that around, and everybody out in the chat, you can chime in too. Do you throw the person out, or do you just make them cover up or remove the sign or whatever? Like, how do you handle that when somebody pulls the AEW sign up in your wrestling match?
Maybe take the sign off them, and that's about it. They paid for that ticket.
If they're wearing a shirt, have them turn it inside out.
We got Jason.
I just leave them alone. Let them do what they want, man. Free to speak whatever you want, say what you want. I mean, like, if Pepsi's like sponsoring the event, man, they don't like throw you out because you're drinking a Coca-Cola.
They don't let you. How do you get you? They don't sell you a Coca-Cola.
Well,
They're
bring
not
your
gonna
own.
let you bring your own in.
I know the person here is just trying to be a smart ass with it, but I mean, really, what can you do, man? As long as he ain't like causing no trouble or hurting nobody or being vulgar or anything. I
Yeah,
guess you
legally,
just
they
what
have
can
the
you?
legal right to take the
Yeah,
sign from them.
they
So
do. Why?
because the law says so. You don't have that's not freedom of speech if you're holding up a sign like that in property that's not yours. Freedom of speech doesn't protect you from a company saying that you're at one of their events, you can't hold up a sign for the competitor. That only protects you from the government.
Huh.
No, freedom of speech also protects you from other than the government, but you
Not
are
in that
correct.
case. That
No,
case, you're at
give me a
their
second.
event.
Give me a
You're at
second.
their event. You cannot hold up a sign for the
You
competitor.
are correct
The-
about that, but a whole bunch of people flap their jaws and say that
oh, I know.
that the First Amendment only protects you from the government, and that's not true.
Yeah, I'm talking in this situation. It
I
only
know,
protect it.
and I'm agreeing with you.
Yeah, like they couldn't have them arrested for having it, but they can have them escorted from the building if they wanted to. They could take the sign from them if they wanted them to. They could have them remove the shirt if they wanted to. Anything along those lines, they can do. They legally can do.
So, like, if I went to a Pittsburgh Cincinnati game and wore my Cleveland hat, they would throw me out.
That's a different situation. You're not going with get the competitor. That's not a competitor against the NFL. That's just another team in the league. When you're doing another, if you were to wear, say, an arena football league to an NFL event, then they can have you escorted out because that technically would have been a competitor.
Next time they come back around, I'm gonna get me a sign that says AEW matters.
My thoughts on it are it's a little complicated because I'm gonna look at it strictly from the business point of view. But I want my security guards to have a little bit of real time understanding. If the guy's a jerk, bounce him out of there because he probably showed up on purpose to do it on purpose, and you're not trolling me on my own home turf. If it's just some dude that wanted to have fun for a couple minutes and put up a sign, they were like, "Hey man, you can't do that," and he was like, "All right, here you go. Yeah, I'll stop." Then leave him alone. But if it's one of those plants from Triple H that's trying to infiltrate my TV show, that guy might get the vice in the forehead like on Casino.
The Vegas treatment.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's something else you got to take into consideration too, where that guy is sitting. He paid for tickets to where he would be on the hard cam, so that if he held that sign up, he was sure to get on television.
Well,
Those
and
seats right
obviously
there
it's super
are,
intentional. Yeah.
yeah,
I'm sure this happens all the time, man.
Yeah, and they usually get thrown out. That's what I'm saying. I'm surprised the guy wasn't thrown out.
Yeah, Vince just needs to send some WWE signs to their next pay per view. That's all.
It's funny, before the Young Bucks and Kenny Omega and Cody got with Tony Khan and got AEW going, back when they were wrestling for New Japan, they bought tickets and went to a WWE event. Vince McMahon found out they were in the arena. They weren't doing anything. They weren't causing any trouble or anything. They were just sitting there watching it, and Vince had them thrown out of the arena. Vince is petty that way. He will throw you out if he doesn't want you there.
Yeah, but that's also, you got to think, if I'm the Ravens owner and Jason owns the Browns, and I notice that he's sitting in my stadium watching my guys practice, he's going to get escorted out.
Yeah,
Because
that's a different
you're
situation though.
spying, you're
They
spying on
weren't
my
tech,
company.
they weren't technically spying. They were there as wrestling fans. They were not they were not a competing organization really at that time. New Japan at that point was not trying to compete with the WWE at all. That was before they really started doing events in this country or anything. They live in this country. The WWE was an area where they could get to, so they went just to go watch because they have friends that wrestle for WWE. People that they've wrestled with before, like Finn Balor, who was a former member of the Bullet Club,
But
and other people.
that's what
That's
tells me that Vince didn't like those two guys.
3, but yeah.
Or, yeah, he had a problem with those 3 people.
Damn, dude,
Yeah.
that special effects right there is kicking, man. That's cool as hell.
I missed it. Oh, yeah. That was pretty cool. It's the first time I've ever seen this guy. And I guess it's cool because he's not coming out like a normal schmuck. He's coming out with this costume thing.
This is a nice ass building they're in, man. This is where the hockey team plays at.
Yeah, it's where the Blue Jackets play.
Yeah, this is a nice ass building, man. There's like plenty of room for everybody. Like everybody here could leave at once, and when you get out in the hallways, it won't even be crowded.
No, that's new headgear.
Nice carpet everywhere. Just the nicest of everything everywhere. There's like no maintenance needed anywhere on this building. It's beautiful.
That's good. That's a pretty cool little helmet.
I don't think I've ever seen this guy before, but man, he's pretty scary looking.
Roman Reigns is sitting there like, man, would you stop all that shit already? Let's do this. He always looks like he got bee stung in his upper lip.
I guess it's okay that one match at least got the Extreme Rules stipulation, right?
So this is the pin or the submission. Everything
Yeah,
else.
pin or submission only. Anything goes.
All right. So what do you think? Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Jason.
Oh, you say anything goes, so you mean like there's probably going to be some people interfere?
It's a possibility.
That's exactly what I was going to say. Is we should take a bet on how many people show up and how long it takes.
Well, ain't this Roman Reigns got like a couple guys that's in his
Yeah, his
crew?
cousins.
Okay, yeah, they're gonna show up.
Yeah, they won their title match today.
Brock Lesnar will show up.
Is
Uh,
this other dude got any friends?
hopefully Brock Lesnar.
AJ. Both former members of the Bullet Club.
Man, that Roman Reigns is a hell of a lot bigger than that dude, ain't he?
Yeah.
Hey, Roman's a big dude.
Does it look all like cloudy from the smoke or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably from that guy's entry stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's pyro.
That's a good way to get kicked out of a stadium in a very uncomfortable way is light up a cigarette.
Shit, dude, you'll get a ticket for the police in Columbus for smoking a cigarette.
Yeah, if you want to smoke inside that building, you got to wait till a rock concert or a rap show or something.
Yeah. Any of the sporting events, even the outdoors ones, that shit there's patrolled by the state patrol.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, you're getting a couple $100 ticket for a cigarette.
Yeah, because smoking outside is bad.
There's a little trick at the Ohio State Stadium. You can go all the way up to the top, and like if you can walk all the way up there, you probably don't have enough breath left to smoke a cigarette. But once you're all the way up there, you can smoke all you want because like it'd take them 15 minutes to walk up there to you.
You ever wonder why all this stuff is just laying underneath a wrestling ring at random?
Yeah. Also wonder why they wouldn't just get a gun and just shoot it.
Because that would be illegal.
Rich.
It's self-defense.
This match is the perfect example of legalized cheating.
Yeah, you can beat the crap out of each other. You can't murder a guy.
Hey,
just attempt
just
to
because
murder.
you get shot doesn't mean you get killed, man.
That's right.
Some people are good enough. I aim just to wound you.
How do you know Roman Reigns didn't go to the Joe Biden school of shooting? Pop that little dude in his leg. See, I think that would have been a good time for Roman Reigns to two-hand shove him across the ring instead of flipping him around.
Just pick him up and choke him.
I don't know. See what he did. He got hit. He looked at him like, "Man, are you a mosquito?" Flipped him around and to show him how it's done.
I don't know if you were here for the Bobby Lashley match, Jason, but that dude just picked this one guy up and threw him across the ring earlier. It was pretty wild.
Oh, he's got the dude caught up in the advertisement.
The producer of wrestling, when they get it right, they're really good at what they do. Because that knee looked like it really hit him in the face, but if you notice, just as he lifted his knee, the camera kind of switched its perspective.
Mm-hmm.
So whoever's up in the production booth is on it tonight.
Yeah, that's one thing WWE has always done well is their production in that kind of situation.
No tables.
No tables. This isn't a tables match, bitches.
Where's the axe?
Now, chairs are perfectly okay.
Hey,
Yeah.
wait
How
a
can
minute.
you have a chair with no
No
table?
tables, but chairs okay.
They got sledgehammers in these matches. How is that any different than a gun?
Because you can break somebody's ribs without killing them.
Yeah, I
You can
mean,
pistol whip them too.
yeah.
Oh well, you know, if you think about it, Kingpin, it's obvious. The reason they don't use guns is because we're in the middle of an ammo shortage.
Yeah. I mean, they could
I think
use
Vince
9
can afford
millimeter.
it.
That way nobody would get hurt.
See, they're in Columbus, not Chicago.
Right.
Besides, using a gun wouldn't be politically correct.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the guy named Demon is concerned about political correctness.
Hey, you never know.
Nah, he's probably a super liberal. Man, Nancy Pelosi looks worse than he does. She's a demon.
Nice bringing the table back out. What are you going to do? Fight over the table?
Little Slim is going to find his way right through that table before the end of this night.
Oh, he didn't even side the head off the ring post, Michael
Yeah,
Cole.
that
Damn,
looked
don't you think
kind
so
of
too?
hurt with that skull going off of that. What?
See?
Oh.
The side of his head. It wasn't his face. Michael Cole doesn't know what the hell he's talking about.
It would be pretty cool to see that little demon guy power bomb Roman Reigns through the table. Normally, when somebody's spinning me around by my head, my first inclination is to jump 4 feet.
Does that happen to you often?
I mean, that guy just did it, so it's got to happen to everybody, right?
Uh-oh, he's getting ready to do something, man. He's got like brass knuckles or something. He's got something in his hand.
Oh, he's got a mask on.
Oh, is that what it is? He put him. Oh,
Yeah, he
because
put a
he's going
mask
out in
on.
the crowd.
Uh-huh.
Oh, jeez.
Did he put a mask on the guy that he's kicking the crap out of? That's
No,
gasping for air?
He's been tested already.
he put
That
the
right
mask
there
on because he.
doing the whole
No,
match.
it was a heel thing. He told Heyman to give him a mask because he's not going out in the crowd without it.
Oh, so they already said that? Like
Yeah,
he said
that they
that?
were just saying that when Jason was saying about what he put on.
I mean, if that's his way of insulting the dirty people that came to this match, I get that. But if he put a mask on because of the coof, then this match is getting a 0.
No, he put it on to troll the fans.
All right.
Yeah, Pat McAfee said that he told Heyman to give him the mask because he's not going out among those unwashed masses without a mask on.
There's no way he's going to throw him through this glass or this whatever plastic. Yeah, that's another time when they're sitting back in the boardroom going through the match, and Roman Reigns is like, "Yeah, I'll slam him through that big glass table," and dude's like, excuse me, I'm sorry, what was that?"
It isn't like it hasn't happened before.
I see the Uzo brothers coming out and power slamming Slimmy right there through this table. Or doing their high fly belly flop thing, that whatever they do.
The Usos splash, is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, I guess so. Where they jump off the rope,
Mm-hmm.
kind of like the Road
Yeah.
Warriors thing.
Yeah.
Next time I go to a bake sale, I'm gonna power slam somebody through one of those tables and see if they break that easy.
Oh, that came back to bite him in the ass. Roman told you not to set the table up, man.
No tables.
Mm-hmm.
I tell you what, for
Maybe.
as much as they've been rubbing on each other, that guy's paint's staying pretty good on his body.
Yeah, he uses some high quality shit. Every time I've seen him where he's been in the demon makeup, it's been like that, where it doesn't rub off easy like some other guy's face paint does.
It's permanent marker.
Oh, right.
Maybe it's powder coating.
Right. Snob Cere coated him.
Nah, he wouldn't have been ready for the pay per view if Snob was there coating him.
If he came out looking like a pack of fruit striped gum, we know Snob did it.
Yeah, he might have been ready for the Royal Rumble if Snob did it.
Has he hurt his wrist, or does he always wear that glove?
He always wears it.
Tell you what, Roman Reigns needs to get back in the gym. I think he's enjoying getting these big paychecks a little too much. He's starting to get a little flabby. Who was screaming? Was that like the fans yelling?
That was
Oh,
him
that's
and
it.
Paul Heyman.
Oh, I forgot he had a manager out there.
Low
Oh,
blow kick
man,
out.
yeah.
Perfectly legal in this
Yeah,
match.
you hit him in the wang, right?
The way Roman covered him when he kicked out, he'd give him a low blow.
Yeah, nice. That's what I thought happened. Hey, if he didn't want to get punched in his balls, they wouldn't have been hanging there.
That's why you pay attention where the guy's arm is when you go to cover him, Roman.
That was the best part of the whole match.
I'd like to know how they do that without hurting each other. Because there's a couple guys that have done that move where they jump off the top rope and step on your chest.
Mm-hmm. Now Roman done said no table. Meanwhile, Roman's in the ring recuperating.
And there goes the announcer's table.
Mm-hmm.
They always get the announcer's table.
And there goes the barricade.
That was a good one. They did
That was
a
a
good
good
job
tackle
with
there.
that.
Yeah. Oh, he took himself out.
I imagine
He
so.
went head first.
There wasn't no faking that either.
Head first into the barricade. Everybody's laying. What
Penalty.
the hell was that?
Targeting.
What the hell? What the hell? Okay, this is new. That's never happened before.
The Demon might get himself a championship, man. Who knows? If they're going through all this for him.
They're better off red.
Is there smoke coming out of the ring?
Yeah, it's been coming out of the ring. I think they screwed that up a little earlier.
And his music's playing. What the hell? This is not something that's ever happened before.
That's why I'm thinking they're going to give the guy the win.
Yeah, they may. Like I said, they could swerve us all and have him win, and then have the match between Roman and Lesnar not be for the title.
Why isn't that Paul Heyman guy out there doing something?
Because he's not Jim Cornette.
He can't see him.
What? The ring just broke.
What?
The ring broke.
What? Well, it's going to be easier to throw you over the top rope this time.
That's not a rope. That's a damn steel cable. Steel cable don't just snap because some 200-pound guy's standing on it. That was.
I guess it was like one of those stars when you play Mario, and while the red light was on, he was invincible, and he just didn't get it done in time. So the lights came back on, and he lost his power. I don't know. You'll have to let us know if that was part of the match or if
I don't
the
know.
ring
MKJO
actually
says he
broke.
doesn't think it was planned.
No. I think what was happening was he couldn't see him with all that red and smoke and stuff, and then the ropes broke.
Yeah, I thought they were pumping
Roman's like,
so
what
much
happened?
smoke.
Did you see?
So we
Roman
couldn't
just said,
see.
what happened?
What did you say, Jason?
Yeah, I thought they were going to fill the arena up here with smoke so we couldn't see what happened until the smoke cleared, you know?
No. Roman just looked at Paul Heyman and said, what happened? He asked him what happened. Like, not in character what happened. He was like, what happened? like he doesn't know what happened.
See, he climbed up right there where that smoke is coming out.
Mm-hmm.
And either, like I was saying, the red was his superpower, and when the lights came back on, he just lost it and kind of fell out. But I
Yeah,
don't think he could see.
it's like the turnbuckle itself busted.
Yeah, it's like it gave loose, man. I mean, how could they rig
Yeah,
that? Because they've been using it all night.
yeah. It just like gave way.
Yeah, I think that it just broke. And maybe Roman was gonna win, and they were just like, "Look, let's end the match now. Spear him, let's get it over with." Like,
Yeah,
who knows what just happened right there?
yeah. Because like I said, Roman had a look on his face like, "What the hell just happened?" And he asked Heyman what happened. When Heyman has his hand in the belt, he's like, "What happened?"
Yeah, maybe the ropes breaking wasn't part of the plan.
Like MKJO says, it's a night of weird endings.
That guy looked like he fell from some equipment failure. Now, I mean, there's not to say that he didn't know the equipment was going to fail, and he just did his best to not hurt himself when he fell,
Well, when
like
he
any
fell, he was
stuntman
holding
would
his
do.
leg.
Yeah, it
If you
looked to me
watch,
like
when
he
he
cut
fell, he
himself,
grabs
but
his knee right away.
yeah, it looked to me like he might have cut his leg, but it was just that red tassel hanging from his arm.
Mm-hmm. You notice they haven't shown Balor since then either. He may be getting medical attention because Vince doesn't like that being shown on TV.
Yeah, yeah, you'll have to tell us when you hear like the chat about it if you find out.
Yeah, that was definitely a weird thing there.
Yeah, I don't think that rope breaking was planned. But
Well, if you think about it, it would be hard for it'd be hard to how would you rig that without everybody in the stadium knowing? Because if between
well,
matches,
then again, that's where all the smoke was at. That smoke probably covered up some of the stuff,
Well,
so
no,
nobody could
because
see.
well, I will not. No, because that smoke wasn't there the whole night, and there
I,
were other people that were jumping from that corner.
yeah, I know. There's been people climbing up that all night long,
Yeah,
and everything's fine. I mean, that's kind of like a safety thing. Like, what if he was pointed the other direction, like he was going to jump, outside of the ring, and that buckled like that, man? He would bounce off one of them steel posts or fall all the way to the ground or something. I don't know.
yeah,
That's
that
just kind of unusual. That looks like it broke.
yeah.
yeah.
Most of the flying moves that happened tonight came out of that corner, that exact corner.
And I was thinking earlier about if they would have some of these big guys wrestling and the ring collapse, how they would pull that off, and
Well,
then
they've done that in the
well,
past.
yeah, I've seen it where that's kind of happened, but I don't know.
That's the first time I've seen it where they had if that was a setup. That's the first time I've seen it where they had a turnbuckle break like that unintentional. I mean, you know what I mean? Intentionally do it.
Right.
The only other time that I can remember them doing where a rope broke like that was a 2 out of 3 falls back in the late '80s when the Rockers were taking on uh, the Hart Foundation for the WWE Tag Team Championship. And that match was thrown out later. They were recording it for Saturday night's main event. The Rockers won the match, so unofficially the Rockers actually did win the WWE Championship, but they don't recognize it because Vince decided never to air that match on TV because of when the ropes broke.
Well, that's what you get in Columbus, man. We can't put together a fair ride, and we can't put together a wrestling ring. In case you don't know, the state fair they didn't put together one of the machines right, and it broke, and people got killed and hurt.
Wow.
Yeah, and Makojo said the same thing I did. It looked like Balor hurt his knee. Well, as soon as he hit the mat, you could see he was grabbing his leg because it looked almost like his leg had gotten caught up in the cable when it first happened.
Yeah, it looked like he was really grabbing it, not just
Yeah,
like holding it, pretending to grab it.
right. He was like both hands, like grabbing his knee, like if like when you see a professional football player or basketball player or somebody when they hurt their leg, he was grabbing it like that, not
Yeah,
like the fake. Oh, oh, oh.
because it like fell off from under him. So like
Yeah.
when he
Right.
landed, it was like a jolt. It wasn't like a move that he was planning on doing, where you bend and bounce and flow with it. You know what I mean? It's just like a fall for him.
Yeah. And like I said, after that, after you see him holding his leg, that's the last time you see him on camera. They don't show him like laying there hurt or anything like they would if that were a setup.
See,
That
this is where we need like the masked, physical trainer or something like that, like the inside guy that's going to come out and tell all the dirt. Because that would make a really great story if that guy really got hurt because the ring really broke and they didn't plan that. How they were able to communicate well enough with each other between the referee, the people in the production studio,
yeah.
Roman Reigns, and everybody to get the match over with.
Well,
It's
they're
like,
all connected by microphones. The referee has an earpiece that he's constantly being told, like if they're running low for time or whatnot, to speed, and then he conveys to when it looks like the wrestlers are arguing with the ref, they're actually discussing things. And
right.
you'll see that with the wrestlers when it looks like they're smack talking each other in the corners, but you can't actually hear what they're saying. They're actually telling each other. They're calling moves and shit.
Right.
Yeah, man, that dude could have dislocated his knee or something, man.
Well, like you said, Jason, if he was going to jump off that rope outside the ring and it collapsed on him, I mean, there's all kinds of things that could have happened to him.
Yeah, well, let us know, man. I hope the dude's all right, but
Yeah,
it
we'll know
just
tomorrow.
kind of didn't look like that was planned.
No.
I mean, this is their industry and stuff. I think they could have planned something better than that if they were planning something. They had all that smoke going. I thought he was like gonna do like a big finishing move and have him pinned, but then nobody could see because of the smoke. I thought that's where that was going.
I think
Yeah,
the Usos were supposed to get back up and interfere again and pull them back, and break up the pin or something along those lines.
I think that the red light and the smoke and everything in the ring, the dude couldn't see because he was like Jason said, he was going to jump off the top rope. Roman Reigns was still going to win, I'm sure. But, the match was going to go for a few more minutes and then tussling around. And I just think he couldn't see because you could see him, like when he was standing there, you could see him shaking. Not that he was scared, but he wasn't stable like they normally are. You could see his feet vibrating back and forth.
Yeah, whatever the case may be, I'm not sure that was the planned ending. That's for sure.
Yeah, and if it was, back to the boardroom. Excuse me. You want me to do what? Let me stand on top of the ropes in the red in the smoke, and then you're gonna have the ropes break on me, and I just ride them down to the no, no. How many zeros are on this check?
Nah, I don't think Vince wants his guys to get hurt. Ain't that like a workman's comp claim or something?
That's what I'm
No, they're
saying.
independent contractors. They're
Well,
independent contractors, but they got guaranteed pay.
yeah, but a hurt employee doesn't bring in the crowds next week either.
No, no, you don't want the whole idea is to make sure people, as best to your ability, don't get hurt.
it pulled all the rest of the top rope all the way down, right? Or it just collapsed
the
that,
rope,
that
yeah,
one
all
Yeah,
the
it
end.
just
all,
like gave out
yeah,
all the way around once the tension
yeah,
was gone.
yeah. Tension was gone on one corner, so the tension went in all of them. Because those the turnbuckle there, that's exactly what it is. It's a turnbuckle where you tighten it up, and then they put the pad over it to make it where when you hit the corner, you're not hitting that steel turnbuckle. There's an actual, you know what a turnbuckle is? It's a screw piece, or you know,
Yeah,
yeah. That's what's under there. It's just a regular turnbuckle like you'd use in construction.
Everybody knows what a turnbuckle is, thanks to that George Animal Steel.
that's right.
Well, no, everybody thinks
Yeah,
the
we've
turnbuckle
all
pads
seen
taste good.
behind the padding. Yeah,
Yeah.
I wonder how much of that stuffing that fucker actually swallowed. He probably had his stomach and intestines full of it.
That's another one I'd love to have been in the boardroom when he was like, "We need to do something different with my character to really spice." I mean, I got the green tongue, I'm all crazy and stuff, and then somebody bringing in lunch was like, "Why don't you eat the turnbuckle, Mister Johnson?"
No, he actually ad libbed that. The first time he did it, it was an ad lib. They told him to go out there and just act like a crazy man, so he decided he was going to eat the turnbuckle.
That's good stuff.
That was back in the day where they just did whatever. Yeah, it's not like how Vince has everything choreographed to the littlest thing. You know what I mean? Back then, the wrestlers were allowed to go out and just do stuff. They were given a general idea what they wanted him to do, and then you just ad libbed from there.
Yeah. All right. So, what do you think, Buck? Overall night, the whole show.
Oh, the whole show?
Yeah, and you can separate that into the talking and all that kind of stuff, and then the match, and just break down the whole show.
Uh, damn, that's a hard one. I had too much talking in WWE, so I'm gonna give that about a 4. Yeah, the women's matches were kind of low this time, except for that one before the show even started. That's always the best one. I give that about a 4. A couple of the matches were pretty good. They got 8s. Uh, I'll give it about a 7.5 total.
What do you think, Jay?
For the total thing, in a look back, I'm gonna rate this one a 6. I thought it was good. There really wasn't a lot of matches to complain about. Uh, so it was good. It wasn't like the best ever, but it wasn't bad. Uh, this ending here was kind of funny. I think we all agree it was a accident, a mishap, or something. So that kind of changed maybe you know how things were planned to go. But I liked the women's match, and then I thought the match that had the three on each other match was pretty action packed. So yeah, I thought it was a pretty good night, man. So I'll give it a 6. It wasn't terrible, but it wasn't fantastic.
Let's see. I did miss quite a bit dealing with the dog and people and stuff like that here, but overall, pure entertainment value, I give it about a 6. Uh, I think that they wrestle these people too much, and they run out of energy a little too fast. I think if they gave the guys more of a more time off between matches, they could make the matches a little bit more exciting. Uh, the match quality, I'd say for the most part, I mean, there was a lot of decent moves. The one big black dude improved a lot. There's the first match, the preliminary match was pretty good. I give like entertainment value, like I said, was one. The pure wrestling, I put like a 6 too. So yeah, my overall is going to be a 6.
I'm gonna go with a 7. A couple of the matches I think were good until they got to the ending, like the women's championship match when you had Sasha Banks come out and interfere. That ruined that match, and then the goofy roll up win. Come on, really? That's how you're going to end both of those matches? But other than that, and then the Roman Reigns Finn Balor match, that was probably the match of the night until you had the ring break on him. So yeah, I'm gonna go with a 7.
Yeah, that the overall night would have got a 0 if you didn't save them from the whole mask thing. But I think that match that we were just watching had another 10 minutes to go in it. I don't know. I think we missed a lot because the ring broke. But
Yeah,
MK Joe gave it a 5.
yeah, I think they had to rush that ending for sure. It just had that feel that they rushed that ending after that happened.
That dude's probably hurt, and the
Yeah,
ring broke. So
yeah. And Roman's reaction after the pin, the legitimate like what happened, you know, he wasn't. It wasn't a. You can tell when one of them are acting and faking the what happened kind of shit. That was because you could see it in his eyes too. You know what I mean? It was a legitimate what happened.
Yeah. I'm sure the guy didn't appreciate getting speared right after his knee got dislocated either.
yeah, yeah. I mean, how do they come up with that? The dude's knee's blown up, and now I gotta tackle you. Couldn't he have just rolled? That's one of the parts that's fascinating to me is how they communicated getting this wrapped up as quickly as possible.
I'll tell you what, the Roman spear is actually one of the safest moves in the finisher because he's not actually. It's not like in the NFL when somebody does a spear and they're driving them into the ground. He's actually holding them and basically just setting them down on the ground. It looks worse than what it actually is, kind of. So that was in that situation. That was probably one of the safest ways for them to end it.
Or like Goldberg, just let the ref call it because his knees broke.
Yeah, we won't know for sure until like tomorrow or the next day exactly what fully happened, but it definitely looks like that may not have been the planned ending. That's
That was some extreme rules, though. Keep wrestling if the ring breaks.
well, yeah, you keep going. The show must go on,
Yeah.
Everybody drop to the knees.
My show must come to an end. I gotta go to bed so I can go to work in the morning.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah. Thanks, man. That was a lot of fun for what I got to
Yeah,
watch.
so do I.
Yeah, man, that was good times.
Look forward to hearing any information you come up with about that dude's condition and stuff.
Yeah, for sure. We'll definitely talk about it Saturday, if not before then. About what's
All right,
going on.
boys. Y'all have a good night.
All right. Good night, but see you later.
Peace.
All right, later, Kingpin. I'm going to head on off here, too.
All right. So, yeah, I guess we're going to have to end it here, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for watching. And Buck, you got anything to say before we get out of here?
Thanks for the invite, and I really appreciate everything. And y'all be safe out there.
Yeah, don't go standing on any strange turnbuckles.
Yeah. Yeah. Good night, everybody.
Yep. Thanks for watching, and we will catch you sometime during the week, and definitely next weekend. So have a good night, folks. We're out of here.